Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to twitch.tv/hobbyboxburns. We are going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV online. Second time I've done this on stream. Last time was to finish the main story quest of the Stormblood era. This time what we're going to be doing is much more chill stuff. Basically just going to be relaxing and leveling up some of our gathering classes. So miner, botanist, and fisher. And ooh, 14, yeah. The grind is real, Konso. The grind is real. So this is my character, Callista Tobu. So my main, I guess, I technically have two main classes now. Dragoon, which is what I'm wearing here. This is my level 70 gear that I've just sort of upgraded to this point. And then I also have Red Mage at level 70. But my gathering classes are right around 30. And so the goal is going to be... Whoa! A lot of people playing today on the Ultros server. This should still go fairly quickly. But yeah, all my gathering classes are right around 30. I think miner might be at 31. Botanist is right at 30, and then fisher is pretty low. Good news, you start early. Bad news, it's 14. Not a fan of Final Fantasy 14, Konzo? Or just not a fan of MMOs in general, I guess. Is maybe the other question. The good thing about this isn't really gonna, especially if I'm just doing gathering stuff, it gives me a lot more of a chance to just chat. So that's kind of fun. Hey, no problem if you miss Xenogears. Network's not working. Your network is working great today. Okay, that's good. Had issues last night. If you would play an MMO, it would be 14. Well, if you've never played it before, the good thing about Final Fantasy XIV, Konzo, is that right now it's completely free to play up to level 60. Oh, you have a black mage at level 35 or so. Okay, nice. Yeah, my two highest classes. We can take a look at all my classes here. Oh yeah, so miner 31, botanist 29, fisher 27. So, Kraken packs. I think I'm actually... I should hide that one. That went so poorly last time. I might do it... Alright, let's see here. We got some good music on in the background here. Let's see if we can do this in a little bit better way this time. Alright, so, like I was saying... Oh, and let me, whoops. Oh, I guess I can't move it. Oh, you can see everything, though, anyway. I was gonna say, my image was in the way. That was a 20-minute excursion. That's alright, though. We're super chill today. We're just relaxing. Definitely well-spent points. That one might be too cheap, actually. But yeah, so, as you can see, my next highest class, other than Red Mage... So yeah, so they break up the character classes into these 5 areas. So you have your tanks at the top. Let's do the cursor so I can kind of do a mouse pointer here. So you have the tanks at the top. I've only messed around with Gladiator, which becomes Paladin at level 30. Then melee DPS. So I have Dragoon at 70. So kind of like how Pugilist. You are Pugilist until level 30, and then you become a monk. Rogue becomes Ninja at 30. Samurai starts at 50, I believe. 40 or 50. Because it's like an added-on class that came with Stormblood. But yeah, Dragoon at level 70, that was the first class I played. Was a Lancer before that. I've recently gotten an Archer to level 30 and turned it into a Bard, which is now up to 37. So Arcanist is kind of a magical range DPS class that then allows you to unlock both Summoner and Scholar at 30. So that's why I have a 31 Summoner and Scholar. And then I picked up the Astrologian, which starts at 30. But I haven't done much with that. But I've mostly done White Mage. So my friend Tom, who does the Outsiders Overrated podcast, you should look it up on any of your podcast platforms. I'm on those podcasts fairly regularly. We actually just posted today our new series, which is called OIO New Game Plus. And today, in today's episode, we're going to do that monthly in the middle of the month. And we reviewed Spider-Man Miles Morales. So 3 of us played it. We gave our opinions on it. One person hadn't played the original Spider-Man 2018. The rest of us had and loved it and played Miles Morales. So we give our thoughts on Miles Morales, what we thought about it, what we like about it. Oh, see, there you go. Thanks, Rogue Hippo, for sharing the link to the website and the episode. Rogue Hippo Pat is also on a few of the episodes here or there. He's becoming more and more of a contributing member. He is also the person who created the theme song for the main show and the opening jingle for the main show, as well as some of the segment introductions. So Pat is all around. He's a 5-tool player. If this was baseball, he can do kind of everything, and he's also been. If you're okay with me saying this, Pat, he's also been dabbling a little bit with Twitch streaming. So give him a follow. He's working on some leg rehab, and then when he has to rest his leg, he's been doing some streaming midday. His rehab lunch hour, I think, is what you call it. So if you're ever looking for something to do over the lunch hour here you did botch your fears. Hey, it's a learning process. I still botch things all the time. And so it is a learning process. And then, yes, I've dabbled with all of the crafting classes, the Disciples of the Hand. And today's process, we're going to be taking a look at leveling up Miner, Botanist, which I actually kind of enjoy leveling those, and Fisher, which I absolutely kind of hate. Now, the reasoning why I'm trying to level my gathering classes and why I'm trying to level them all at the same time is because, as happens in MMOs, I am struggling with my inventory. So my inventory is full of things. Oh, I can resort this a little bit. Plus then my armory chest. So this is where the gear that you can equip gets put. Is somewhat overflowing right now. And I really need to... You're still scared shitless to even attempt streaming? It takes a little bit of time to get used to. I need Gil in a house. Well, I have almost 3 million. Probably not going to do a house. I might do an apartment at some point. Because I think that might help with some of this, because I might have a little bit more storage. And I have been putting a lot of things into glamours. So there is that. But let's go and do some of our leveling here. And so I'm going to change myself. So this I think this setup looks pretty cool. I had a helmet on before. That was atrocious. But yesterday I ended up buying this new helmet, which I think looks a lot cooler at least. This is my Red Mage get-up. Not quite as cool. Now that I'm level 70, I'm going to look at trying to get a better setup here for Red Mage. But these are going to look a lot more dumpy. Because I'm really just... Until I get to a level where I'm going to be sitting at it for a while, I'm not going to put a lot into creating a glamour for this class. For these classes. So let's do... Let's start out with fishing, because I hate it so much. Oh, first let's check in on my retainers and see if we've sold anything. I actually don't think we've sold anything. Your 5 retainers are practically filled. You definitely need storage options. Yeah, I haven't. I've gotten really weak at points and almost bought retainers to sell things, or just to have more inventory space, but I've held off so far. So I don't think we've sold anything new. Yeah, because I think I already collected this stuff from Paulina Na. Paulina Na 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 Na. Hey, hey. Yep, I've already cleared the gil out from her. And I was at about 3.1 million gil, but I did spend 100,000-ish gil to boost up my Dragoon gear so that I could do the duty that there was for levels, or for the next step in the post-Stormblood MSQ, which we might jump into. The main reason I want to do some leveling here is that our FC asked me specifically if we want a gathering or crafting experience boosts, and I said gathering, so I need to try to make use of it as best as possible. So I don't think we sold anything else here. Nope. Alright, so time to go out and fish. And so what we'll need to do is we'll need to head to the South Shroud, is where I have 2 leave quests for fishing. So everything else in the game, so like Miner and Botanist, both work a lot like the other leave quests. It gives you an area to go to, and you go and you do it. The fishing leave quests just say, hey, find 3 of these fish. It tells you not where you can catch them in the area. It gives you, like, no assistance whatsoever, which is one of the reasons why I really dislike fishing in this game. I think it's kind of... if it gave me just a little bit more guidance. So as you can see, I have my Watery Web of Lies and a Shocking Soiree. So I need to get some Yogrum salmon and then black ghosts, which are also a form of fish. So what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to jump in. I'm going to do a search to see where I can find these. FF14 Yager Am Salmon. Of the Bloodbrine Sea. Okay, so I can get that in the Hotheva River, lower or middle Hotheva River. Have to use Bass Ball or Chocobo Fly to do that. Okay. So 2... No. Whoa. So we'll go to Quarry Mill. Yes, so the catalog only displays... The fishing log only displays what you've caught and where, yep. Which is frustrating. Well, so... But it'll also display if you've caught that type of fish before, if it shows up in that watering hole or not. But you have to have caught the fish once. That's the tricky thing. Because, like, first finding it then is a lot of trial and error. Okay, so let's fly to one of our fishing spots. And actually, I think right outside of here is one of them. But let's go. Oop. Alright, let's just go. Let's go down here. I know the lower river is down this way. Oh. Let's actually fly. It is nice now that you can fly in the original content areas. Ooh, actually, I don't think I fished up here before. Oh, part of that might be why. Alright, let's put sneak on. This looks like a decent enough spot. So, we need to put... Okay, we have Bass Ball on here, so that's good. Now let's look here if there's any... I think it works fine on controller. I actually enjoy it quite a bit, Konzo. Yep, and I'm playing on PS4. I also play it a lot on my PS5. So the one tricky thing with that is certain things are actually saved to the system. A lot of it is like your gear setup and inventory arrangement is saved actually on the system, not on the server. And so I need to make sure I download my cloud saves whenever I play on one console and move to another if I do a lot of changes with that stuff. Okay, so here's our different actions, and I don't have any additional ones here anymore. No, you don't have to collect Aether Currents. Flight's just naturally available in the in all of the areas where flying wasn't available before. So the main story quest, original Realm Reborn areas. I think it works well with controller. Targeting is a little bit of a pain though, Konzo. You have to get really good at... So you use left and right on the D-pad to target across like all things. And then like especially for healing, up and down is what toggles between your party members. And so you have to get really good at doing that or using the cursor to select with the trackpad. But that's a lot more finicky. I usually don't do that. Otherwise, we'll see here in a little bit. I can show you pretty easily with fishing because it's not a lot time dependent how you switch between skills. It's pretty slick actually how they have it set up. Okay, so let's look at our abilities here because I need to see if there's... All right, I don't think I have to mooch to get these ones. Patience. Increases the chance of landing a high-quality fish while reducing hook efficiency. So I don't think I have to worry about that. Okay, yeah, so I really don't think I have to use anything special. I just have to get lucky. Alright, so this is an undiscovered fishing hole, so it might be possible that we don't have them. So as you can see, the controller, you just do R2, L2, and then it tells you what you need to do to select that skill. The controller system is really neat. It just gets tricky when you are... It gets tricky when you are... what did I catch here? Now they're Alamegan fighting fish. Earth's Gift. Alright, so I don't think this is one of the fishing holes where we can get that. But let's see if we can get the black ghosts here. The controller system gets a little more difficult in gets a little more difficult once you get above level 50, because that's when you start to get more skills than you can fit on your bar. But the cross hotbar functions that they have, so basically if you're holding down R2 and then select L2, it'll show half of one of your other things, one of your other sets. And then if you do L2 first, then R2, it'll show you the other one. So it's all about getting really good muscle memory to go to some of those areas. And then what I started setting up, but I didn't do it correctly, so this is just my White Mage abilities. But then what you do is to keep on screen your... basically when your casting or recast timers are done, you'll put some of the icons up here so you can keep track of that. And so I started doing that with White Mage, but I didn't set it up correctly, so it's just showing my White Mage always. I need to change it so that it's always that bar is going to show. So there's lots of thought that went into it. It's pretty slick. It's not quite as efficient as mouse and keyboard would be. The other thing that's definitely not efficient is typing. So if I was going to type things into here, like let's do this actually, because I was curious. I want to see what my playtime, 25 days, 15 hours, 45 minutes. I put some time into this game. That's kind of sad actually. All right, so this is another freshwater fish. Okay, that doesn't show me locations. Okay, so goblin blood. 27, 20, X27, Y21. So we need to find X27, Y21 for both of these fish. So let's see. X27, Y21. Oh, so it's probably here. This little pond here, which is where I also have to go to get my botanist leave quest finished. So that's perfect. All right, so let's stop gathering here. And then I'll bring up the fishing log when we get back to our other spot here. This is going to maybe be kind of a pain in the ass since there's a... Oh, no, there isn't a fate there. Oh, there is a fate there. Hopefully nobody kicks it off. Because I'd rather just fish in peace here. Oh, maybe there isn't a pond here. Is it over here? X27, Y21. Is this like a little pond? Alright. So yeah, my fishing log then. So yeah, this is where we see which ones you've discovered or not discovered. And then it'll tell you down below what types of fish you have. So because at Earth's Gifts, well, I did catch an Alamegan fighted fish there. I had caught one there elsewhere before. Because I've caught a mitten crab somewhere else before, it tells me what's there. It looks like there's lots of them. This is a level 45 fishing hole, so I probably won't be able to catch as many decent things there because of the fact that I'm not level 45 yet. There was a time, Zach, when you enjoyed fishing in this game after eating magic mushrooms, especially when there are fireflies about. Then I ended up naked in the garden outside. No more mushrooms for you. Alright, so we have Bass Ball still equipped. So this is going to be where we can catch both of the fish that we need. So hopefully we can efficiently do that, because that would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy this game. It's super nice to just chill and hang out and like listen to a podcast and stuff and do some of this stuff especially. And I just think the dungeons are a lot of fun. All right, 1 Yugram salmon. Let's go again. So I'm glad that we found the right hole. Like, hopefully it's going to be fairly quick now that we're in the right spot to catch both these types of fish. And I'm using the right bait. That also helps. All right. And we got 2 exclamation points. What are those spheres around me? Water sprites. Oh, the ones that are circling around me. Dark bass. All right, well, that's not what I needed. So that is the sneak ability. That means the sneak ability is active, which means things shouldn't recognize me unless I run right through them. So that's why the goblin thug probably isn't pounding on me. So it's things that are around your level and below aren't going to aggro to you if they have, like, the aggro identifier on the top of them like that goblin has. So it's a way so that I don't get, like, pummeled here. So yeah, see, we're just chilling here. Like, fishing's not bad. It's just... And now that I have release, that's also kind of nice. Because then I can basically say, alright, I don't want to catch any more of these fish here. Well, that's new. So I'll keep that for now then. Oh, before it just made you translucent? Yeah. I suppose this was better. I don't know why. Maybe it was easier because making it translucent was probably too much of a resource hog, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's let this be our final salmon so we don't have to worry about them. Then we just need more of these black ghosts. Or some of these. Alright, so we're going to release So basically what that means is the next time I catch a dark bass, it's just going to let me release it right away. Now, I probably should try to, should see if there's anything I could use as culinarian with the bass, the dark bass. I don't remember. There we go. Okay. Release the dark bass. But you still get the experience, so that's nice. I really should look and see. Oh, that's how I can make bass balls. Okay. Whoops. Those would actually be nice to be catching. Though I have quite a bit of that bait. And bait's really cheap to buy. Let's release the mud crab. So that's the thing. It's very trial or error. Like, so it just... Fishing takes time. And when you're trying to, like, push leveling things, it just drags things down a little bit. So you kind of have to be in the right mood to level fishing. Or just do fishing in general. Ah, catching nothing but dark bass here. Let's look at the entry on... Oh, catch it. Oh, no. I lost it. Trying to multitask. I'm screwing myself up. Let's see. That's what I was going to look at. There we go. Ooh, 5 Ilm Pleco. I haven't caught one of those yet. All right, we're almost to 28. That's good. Oh, what I should do also. Let's bring up my inventory quick. I should eat some boosted gathering food. Mole loaf, right? Nope. There it is. It's this one right up here. The mutton stew. I am well fed now. Yeah, so like the good thing with mining and botany though, that I've found anyway, is that you can level specifically just by doing leaves, and those are a lot faster because it tells you to go to the specific spot. It lights up these specific nodes. Those nodes only have the things that you need. You can use your abilities, especially if you have cordials to get back your GP, to kind of farm those fairly quick. Whereas fishing, you're at the behest of the RNG as to whether it wants to give you the fucking fish you're looking for. So that's where it becomes a little bit more tricky. You are, Zach, if I remember correctly, you're a paladin, right? Is your main class? Did you see the, wow. That was like a lot of noise. It must really like it when I catch those 5 Ilm Plecos. Did you see the Endwalker announcement trailer? The Warrior of Light is the paladin in that. Looked pretty cool. We're going to the moon. Hey! And we caught our last Yogram salmon. Now we just need to catch some of these dang black ghosts. I wonder if I need a different bait to catch them. The guide I'm looking at... let me add something to my calendar here quickly. There we go. One second, sorry about that. Just got to make sure I got all of this set. Add it to my calendar, but it's there now. Okay, we're set now. Yeah, the freaking lunar whale from Final Fantasy IV as an 8-person mount. I don't have 8 friends that play the game, but like I might blow. It's probably what, gonna be $50, $30, $50 on that, just because it's so cool looking. It's so cool looking, and it's huge. All right, let's see if we can find some of these black ghosts. I might not be using the right bait for them. Whoa, get there. Oh, shit. Alright, so it's going to allow me to catch... It's not going to release that because it's a high-quality one. So I have to mooch on these ones. So I have to catch an Alamegan fighting fish here. Okay. So I have to catch an Alamegan fighting fish and then mooch with that to catch the black ghost. I have to do that 3 times? Alright. Alright. We'll try our best. Yeah, the trailer is amazing, just like the Stormblood one was. I mean, or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers one was. I do like that they're doing a much more story-centric trailer, unlike the... well, so Heaven's Word was fairly story-centric too, but... Alright, it's going to throw that back. Heaven's Word was story-centric. Stormblood really wasn't. It was like, let's show these environments that you're going to go to, let's show these classes that we've got, and show, like, the main NPC character. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I can't remember if it was the expansion. I can show you which duty it is that you get them in. If you've done any of the Hildebrand quest lines, I believe it's in the first set of Hildebrand quest lines. One of the dungeons that you have to do in there. Oh, I haven't casted. That's why I'm not catching anything. Because I'm a moron. Catch. Catch, catch. Whoa. Another Yogram salmon. Can I do anything with those from a cooking perspective? Level 65. So those would be good to sell. Like, people are probably leveling their culinarian at 65. So I think I'll keep the Yogram salmon, the extra ones that I catch here. Oh, I could have. I'll look at that. 1 second. After this one, when I hopefully catch an Alamegan fighting fish, which hasn't been dropping much recently. I don't think I've caught one here. And I think it's only going to be in a 1 exclamation point one. Alright, well, another Yugrim salmon. Let's see here. It was... Where is that? Is it just in here? Oh. Dragon's neck. It's this one right here. The dragon's neck. That scared me for a second. I'm fishing here, Lil Red. Yeah, so if you do the Hildebrand level 50 stuff, if you haven't done any of the Hildebrand quests, they're side quests, but they're amazing. By far, like, some of my favorite content in the game, because it's so freaking goofy and funny. Yes. All right. Time to mooch. Why am I unable to use the action at this time? Why won't it let me mooch? What? Why? But I need to. Is my inventory too big? That shouldn't be the case. I don't know why it's not letting me mooch. Alright, well, let's cast again, I guess. Or did it release it? Is that my problem? I must have released it. Alright, let's try again. How many of these? Okay, I still have 62 bass balls. We're still in good shape. Because I think if you leave the watering hole and go back, it should reset the releases. So we should catch the dark bass, and we need to catch the Alamegan fighting fish. Okay. One exclamation point. Hopefully this is an Alamegan fighting fish. Nope, just one of those again. Okay. I'm curious if we can do anything with those. No recipes. Okay. Alright, this might be a dark bass. Or another salmon. Okay. Sell it so people can make some sushi. Some sushi. I don't know. I've played so much of this game in the last 2 months. To the point where I really haven't been playing much else. Which has been fine. I've been enjoying it. Immensely. Okay, good. Let us keep it. Because as much as we're using the bass balls now, we're gonna need to make more of those. The other problem with the crafting and gathering stuff is it just takes up so much inventory space. We can release the mud crabs. I think it's just aesthetic. Because when I look at it in the actions, it just says you can put a light on the end. I don't think it actually does anything. Could be wrong. Another salmon. Yeah, hopefully we'll sell those in Ishgard. So I found that selling things in Ishgard has been a lot more lucrative than in Gridania. Simply because I think so many people are in Ishgard because of the restoration stuff still. And it seems like, especially, like that's where I'm going to sell these salmon. Because I think culinarians will pay a pretty penny for them there. But I'll ultimately look at what each of the places has for a price for them. If they're shorted somewhere, I'll sell them somewhere else. So that's kind of a fun aspect of the crafting classes, is you can kind of play a market that way. Dun 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 dun. Okay, be an Alamegan fighting fish. All right, we're in business. No, why won't you let me mooch? Okay, let's look up why we can't mooch with this fish. Oh, now we got some music. Alright, I gotta look this up, because if that's how I have to catch it, I don't know how I can't catch it. Oh, that's right. Only high-quality fish can be used for mooching. Okay, so then that means I have to do patience to try to catch a high-quality Alamegan fighting fish. Just chilling with my goblin friends. Thug's a strong word. They haven't done anything to me. Another high quality dark bass. Alright. So it looks like patience is still running. I might get one more cast out of it. Oh no. The fish got away. Alright. I guess maybe then I have to try to do powerful hook set to reel it in. I mean, it's nice I'm finally using some of the abilities. I forgot that it needed to be high quality to mooch. Ah, mud crab. I don't need a high-level mud crab. Alright, let's do that again. And the good thing that it lasts for like a minute is that basically you should regain a good amount of GP in a minute. It's kind of touch and go. You can make good gil at auction, but if you're crafting, you spend just as much profit on resources. Yep. Which is why you're gathering now too, but inventory space and assortment is a major hassle, yes. 5 Ilm Pleco. That one will probably just drop down in quality to group up with the other ones. Okay. Fuck. Alright, well, we got one more cast. Thank Christ. Okay. Here we go. So we might want to use powerful hook set here. Because I get this might be hard to reel in. Like, the mooching is a pretty cool concept too, using the fish you caught to try to catch another one. But yes, like, just look at how long it took for us to get that. Now, does it say on here that I have to mooch it? It does not. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Alright. We have to do this again. Let's hope for another Alamegan fighting fish. I suppose if that's all I'm looking for, you just release all the other things and hope that it is kind to you that way, but... There we go. Hopefully we're lucky here again. Mr. Bigglesworth over there. Master Bigglesworth. Sorry. Just pounding up goblin thugs. For no reason. Like, he looks like he's, like, plenty high level. Unless he's leveling a smaller class. And is just wearing his glamour. Fish gets away. Boo. All because of you, Master Bigglesworth. Yeah, get out of here. You're scaring the fish away. You know, nothing says Master Fisherman like a title, The Blood Dragoon. Alright. Ah, 5 Ilm Pecco. Again. Alright. Back to that. It would be handy to have a fishmonger nearby to buy your catches, yeah. Now we got Rockna Adon over there. Everybody's just beating up these dudes. And running through my fishing hole. Ah. That must be one of the leave quests, I think, is to beat up these goblins. So 2 more. 2 more of these black ghosts. We'll see how long that takes. But thank you for stopping by and chatting with me during this. It helps it be a lot less annoying to just be sitting here and trolling for these damn fish. Another dark bass? That's good. We'll take that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There we go. Gotta try to keep this up so I can increase my chances at least. Xenogears has been a treat so far. Last night got a little annoying at times because I missed some of the signposting. Alright, we gotta do some work here then. Okay, so let's lower the quality here. So that we've got more of those. And then we'll just discard this mud crab. Could lower the quality of this Yugrim salmon, too. We might do that just so that we have more of those, unless we catch quite a few more of them. Oh, shit. I was wasting my high quality. All right. Well, we got one more cast out of this. And then, so if we could get Fisher to level 30 here catching this, which we should, and then turning them in, we should get up to 31 or 2. We'll get our botany leave quest taken care of here. That should get us up another level of botany. Oh, another one of those. You just saw that I was on a ship or vessel. Yes, so you end up getting taken prisoner by the Ave soldiers because they want that mech. Everything revolves around everybody wanting the gear that you're in. Nope, wrong one. And so that's what it all revolves kind of around. And then they get attacked by pirates. Oops. Get that running again. And so then you get freed kind of in that whole excursion of them getting attacked by the pirates. But now I'm stuck underground with one of the leaders of the pirates. I haven't figured out if he is the leader or the kid of the leader. But it was late, I was a little tired, and I wasn't figuring out what I was supposed to do where I was at. So it was a good time to save and quit. So we'll pick that back up tomorrow, I think. Another dark bass, we'll take that. We want another Alamegan fighting fish, so. We probably don't need to do this other leave quest. We probably could just, leave it. Oh, but, we might as well get it, because getting extra levels on this while we can is going to be appreciated. Because then maybe our story quest takes us to 35. Oh, no. Yeah, because just catching this right now is going to take us to 30. So yeah, so I'm really hoping by the end of February I kind of get a consistent streaming schedule ironed out is the goal. Yeah, I've been getting pretty good experience at least. So it's been worth it. But yeah, I'm hoping to iron out a sort of solidified streaming schedule that's like a couple of nights a week are the long play thing that I'm playing, and then a couple more nights a week might be Final Fantasy XIV, might be some other things. Well, I got to 30. Just trying to get that. There's been some things that have switched with my schedule around a little bit recently. There might be some further switches to it. And so I'm really trying to see how that all irons out to get a better idea of what nights are going to work. Shit! Why is it that I keep dropping those dudes? We'll wait a couple moments here before I cast so I can put patience out again. It's because I shouldn't need powerful hook set if it's just the one exclamation point, if I understand it correctly. There we go. And then weekends are always a crapshoot, which makes it difficult to say I'm consistently going to do certain times on the weekends. So that's the other thing I've been trying to figure out. Saturdays, especially in the spring, might be tricky, as I do some high school speech competition judging usually. But I haven't done any of that yet. It's all remote this year. I keep catching those guys. They're good experience at least, but I didn't have that yet today, so this felt like a fun thing to do. And then Saturday nights end up usually being like my friends' like multiplayer gaming time. If we don't have anything going on that weekend. Sundays are fairly consistent now, I think. Wow. Well, I guess we just keep trying to cast and catch these Alamegan fighting fish. Hopefully we get them at high quality. Because I don't have any other skills that can really... Oh... I think I have to do precision hook set. Let's catch it. Get another dark bass here, maybe. Salmon, that's good too. We'll wait a moment here. Alright, just need 2 more. Because then, like, if we can turn in both these quests, like, we might get up to 33. Turning in the actual quest is, No, the music isn't very consistent. I've noticed that sometimes with, recently, that it'll be silent for long periods of time, and then it's like, oh yeah, we haven't played music in a while. Here we go. And then it usually does different night songs and dark and day songs. And fishing doesn't do the leave quest theme for gathering. Let me mooch. Let me mooch. God damn it. Alright. Let's take a break from fishing then. Let's do our botany. Leave quest here. Oh, and that actually... So when I switch back to Fisher, I can update my equipment for Fisher. That might help things too a little bit. I probably should start investing in putting... that might actually help me a lot if I put some materia in my gathering gear. Mushroom Goblin. And we'll get a cordial out of this, so that's good. I still got sneak on, so that's good. 74 is pretty good. Level 30. Alright. Yeah, we actually got quite a few out of that without misses. Our luck will change, I'm sure. There we go. As long as we don't get multiple misses in a turn, though. Okay. So we have 10 out of 32 with 6 more to go. I think we're still okay. We don't have to start worrying about... Oh, no, no. We can increase it only up to 80 with that. Hopefully that's enough. Ah. I think we're still averaging out okay, though. We're ahead of 4 per attempt. We'll go up to 80% again. Right away a miss. I like this music, though. I think we're still ahead, so I don't have to worry too much. Yeah, I think we're still in okay shape. Let's just do 100 here. That'll get us up to 90%, so hopefully no misses on this one. Nice. Oh, we still have one more. Yeah, my TV in here, not great. Let's just do that one. So everything's a little scrunched on here. Getting all the spotted mushrooms. So we still have to do the last one, huh? And when we turn this in, we'll get another cordial. That's good. Let's not return to Quarry Mill yet. Alright, yeah, let's double check if there is anything we can update here. Recruits. Actually, we should have another scythe. Yeah, I should have updated that a long time ago. Those are going to be the best. That's going to be the best. So I do probably need to get a new belt at some point for this. Oh, did you see that? That they're getting rid of belts? I thought that was an interesting choice, but thankful because holy crap, are they worthless? Just trying to see if any of these give me any bonuses to... I don't think so. I'll need to fix that at some point. Just the earrings do right now. I don't... Yeah, I don't have... I don't have another... I think I have to take a hat this time. When I turn in one of my class quests. Gotta sell your belts, yep. Yeah, sell them. Hopefully you can still get something for them. Alright, yeah, we're going to switch to Fisher. And then we can go through and double check if any of this stuff can get upgraded. Yes, so this can go to this. So that's going to help with some things. Hands are good. Those are my highest level. That's my highest level of that. And I have this on. Okay. Alright, let's go back to our rock spot here. And we've got full GP. So let's see if we can't get our last two black ghosts. We're still pretty close to Quarry Mill too, so it's not like we really needed to teleport back when we finish that leave quest. Damn it. Wrong time to take a drink with my dominant hand. Wow. Alright, so I think next time I need to do a precision hook set. If it's one exclamation point to make sure we catch it. That was 2 that time, but still. I need to reorganize all this stuff too. I do go into my inventory a lot, so I kind of like that being on that spot. How am I doing on bait? 28 left. We're running out of those. Hopefully we catch a few more dark bass so we can make more balls. God, we've gone through all... We had like 80 of those bait at the start of this. Or 68 or something like that. Alright, that's what we needed to do. So it's really just, it gives you the on-screen prompt to mooch with it. And then I think we're going to want to... Oh, look at my HP. 666 HP. It's very fitting. Alright, just need one more. Okay, so I think every time I see that, I need to go to precision hook set. Because that means it's probably one of those high-quality fighting fish. So I need to ensure that I catch it that way. This could be it. Yeah! Mooch it! Mooch it, mooch it, mooch it, mooch it, mooch it. Alright. No! You bastard! Cast quick. We had it. That was the thing. All right, let's let this be the moment now. No. Boo. All right. We'll wait for my GP to regen here. So close to finally being done with this. I mean, the good thing is yeah, I'm thinking we'll be, after we turn in these 2 leaves, we should be in mid 32. We won't quite be to the point where if we turn in our fishing quest, it'll get us right to 35, which would be perfect. Unless in the meantime we catch some pretty massive fish here. Let's see. These salmon, I think I am going to just... Well, let's wait. If we can catch another high-quality one, we can maybe try turning in the high-quality ones and see if we get more experience that way. I guess I don't know if that's how that works. It'd be nice if it did. Oh, seriously? I didn't know that was a thing. Fish have become wary of your presence. I did not know that was a thing. Oh, shit. I wasted that. Alright, well, we'll shift our position then, since it said to do so. Go over here. Oh, because I exited out, I lost my high quality. Ugh. Let's pull that back then. And let's... I really didn't want to waste a cordial. It's all falling apart now. Okay. Let's let this be the fish. I mean, at least we leveled up, but just a stupid mud crab. Granted, maybe I could use those for something, like I could make a crab ball or something as bait. I don't know. Mud crab just sounds terrible. Okay. Please let this be the fighting fish. This is riveting content, I'm sure. God dang it. We were so close. Like, I swear that we had it, and then he got away for some reason. Alright, if we don't do it in this next minute, I might just abandon it. It's chill. Yeah, that is true. It's chill. Oh, we won't even have enough to do that precision hook set yet. Alright, we'll hopefully get 2 more casts out of this run of precision. I suppose having materia might help with my regen rate for GP, or it might help with just boosting my GP. I probably should look into doing that. Nope. One last go of it. I mean, those wouldn't have been what I was looking for anyway. Looking for 1 exclamation point to get my fighting fish. Nope. And just out of time. Well, let's see if we can get lucky anyway. Get a high quality one regardless. Well, high quality one of those. Which we've received quite a few. Yeah, I would like to participate more in the Ishgardian Restoration. That's kind of where some of this started off with too. And then just trying to get it so that I leveled these all kind of the same so that I could hopefully limit down how much gathering inventory stuff I had. We're so close. We just need 1 more of those dang fish. It's too bad, like, if I had Alamegan fighting fish in my inventory, that I couldn't use them to mooch. I suppose I could always try to buy one off the market board of these black ghosts also. Those probably won't be cheap. Alright, well, we're back in business here at least, so we can do this again. Just finished a family-sized bag of Lay's chips. You need to stop eating junk, man, but you love flavor. Yeah. Just the classic size Lay's. Oh shit. Damn it! I screwed up. I recently tried the, they had, so I'm a sucker for anytime anything does a special flavor of something. Like, I just feel the need. It's like FOMO or something like that. The fear of missing out. I just feel like I need to buy it. So I did that with the Lay's. Lay's chips always... Okay, nice. Let's do it. We're not going to chance anything. We're going to try to do a powerful hook set here, too. But they have the game time chili ones around the Super Bowl. And I bought a bag of them with the hope that it would be my roommates and all of us eating them. And I ate the whole bag myself over a weekend. I felt terrible, but they were really good. Okay. So then we are set. That last black ghost that we caught, we're just going to lower the quality of it. So we have 3 of them. Let's see if we can catch one more of those salmon, though. If we can catch one more high-quality salmon, we might get extra... Might get extra experience for that. I was too late on that one. That's fine, though. We only have 13 bait left, huh? But yeah, so once I can complete all these things, then what we'll do is we will go and do all of the class quests for all 3 of these. So we can get Botany here in Gridania. And then we'll head to Ul'dan and Limsa Lominsa. Yeah, we'll keep it. It wouldn't let me cast if I couldn't catch another one, so. You were like that with these snacks called Ringos. Kind of like cheesies, but pizza flavored. They were not good. Let's get it. Come on, high quality Yogram salmon. Dark bass works. Make some high quality bass balls. Yeah, like the different flavored Oreos are always like, I mean, it's those and the special flavor Lay's potato chips that always get me. And I was really good for a while when I was on my diet, especially. I've been a lot worse from a diet standpoint recently. I'll blame the pandemic. It's not necessarily that, because I was able to maintain my weight loss for the most part. I mean, I've still kept off the majority of my weight. We're talking about like 10 pounds up here, so nothing crazy. But walking like not being able to walk recently because it's so frigid outside, has not helped, or not wanting to. I definitely could, but I really don't feel like walking in how cold it is. Remember to buy your jumbo cactpot tickets for tonight's drawing. Oreo Thins are pretty good. I basically like all Oreos. The birthday cake Oreos with the white shortbread cookie, I thought were extremely good. Even though I'm not a huge fan of birthday cake. They had these special edition Dunkin' Donuts mocha ones once that were probably my favorite, but I haven't seen them since. They have Java chip ones out now that aren't quite the same. Please be a salmon. Please be a salmon. They also have. It wasn't a high quality one though, huh? That was weird. They have the Oreo thins with the chocolate cream and then chocolate coated, which I thought those were really good also. But it's like the whole purpose of the thins is that they're supposed to be a little bit fewer calories, but then let's just lump all these calories onto it anyway to just basically negate that. Alright, well, I think we're going to give up on the dream for getting one more of these high-quality salmon. Bum, 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 bum. If we get to level 32 without getting the high-level salmon, that's when we'll call it quits. It's good to set these barriers, otherwise there's possibility I could just sit here forever and do this. That is not going to be a salmon. Yeah, throw that mud crab back. Instead of 2 Oreo cookies, you'll grab 5 thins. Yep. So are you a milk dunker with Oreos or just as is? I can go either way. Sort of depends on how I feel. We'll do precision again. Or patience here, not precision. Precision, I think, is mining. The only cookies you dunk are ginger snaps. Interesting. That would be pretty good. Every now and again, I get real crazy and will dip Oreos in coffee. That's pretty good. Chocolate and coffee are such a compatible flavor profile. I think we also had ginger snaps at one point, and I dipped some of those in coffee. That was also good. That's kind of like those Biscoff cookies. Those are really good with coffee also. And I don't know what my end goal is with the gathering classes. Like, if I want to try to push them all up to 50 right now. Because at 50, I could do a lot more in Ishgardian Restoration than right now. Alright, we got one more cast on this. No bait! We are out of bass balls. That might be a sign that we need to quit. Or it's a sign we need to make more bass balls. If I can find where they're at. I'm pretty sure I could make them. Alright, well let's look at this then. Inventory, dark bass, recipes, level 25. Oh, ha, ha. Yeah, I can't make any more. Black or cream coffee for you. You love black, but pile the sugar. Not a daily coffee drinker, though maybe once a month you'll have a cup or two. So I am apparently addicted to coffee because I have to have coffee or a good amount of coffee-esque caffeine every day, or I get headaches and neck aches. And if I don't have them early enough, that also can happen. So yes, so I'm addicted to caffeine. I could do black coffee, but I like cream to take out the bitterness and add then that little bit of sugar. So yeah, I'll usually use coffee creamer, either like vanilla cream, or I have right now it's like a caramel, I think it's caramel vanilla creamer that I've been using. I use that and then another thing. And then we have a coffee grinder, so I usually grind up some beans that I get from the place. I'll go every couple of weeks to the place that I used to get coffee at when I was working at the office, because I like to support them still, even though, because that's where I'd usually buy my coffee every day. And then that was always a non-fat cappuccino with an extra shot of espresso, was what I would do. And that would usually be enough coffee to get me through the day. Otherwise, here it's 2 cups at home. I have joined a fate, apparently. Yes, chocolate-covered coffee beans or espresso beans are really good. Oh no! Don't kill my culinarian! Alright, well that's my sign to go back to Quarry Mill. The fate popped up, and I needed to get away. Alright, the safety of town. Alright, let's get my fisherman back on. And, where is the chick that I have to give this stuff to? Right over here. Daka Jinjal. Alright, so we are almost to level 32 now. Very good, very good. Everything seems to be in order. You have done me and my customers a great service, adventurer. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. That's going to give me a lot of levels. Here to deliver the catch? How thoughtful of you. Though something tells me you are not doing this out of the kindness of your heart. Ah ha ha ha. You need not worry. I have your coin ready right here. I'm not doing it for the coin either. I'm doing it for the experience, gal. Good, very good, very good. Silver spoon lure. Level 35. Perfect. Sky fishing and dune fishing. No water, no problem. In Eorzea, experienced fishers find casting their lines into deserts, dune fishing, and off mountain cliffs sky fishing just as rewarding as casting them into a lake or river. Once you have learned the traits that unlock these special techniques, you will next need to equip your tackle box with special sky and dune fishing bait. Yeah, 330,000 experience is massive right now. So these, like, leaves are no joke. They are the way to level crafting. And the fishing ones, I think, are a lot more than what the other ones tend to be. So I don't think when I turn in my botany one, it's nearly that much. Could be wrong, but I don't think it is. Collect reward. Your performance was noted by the local leave watchers. I shall prepare your reward accordingly. And I always go back and forth whether it's leave or levy. I can see it both ways. Yeah, so this is about 250 for me. 225. That's still pretty good, though. Okay, so that paid off because now, like, after turning in my 2 fishing quests, I'm going to end up probably at, like, 38 for fishing. So that's actually really good. Okay, let's return to Gridania to get my next botany quest. Just skip the MSQ. What is in the upper left of the screen? Just skip the FSQ. Someone somehow hid this up in the upper left. That's not good. Zeppelin when the levee breaks, yeah. No. We're not gonna run there. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? We're going to teleport there. Because we're not going to waste time walking. God, how lazy would we be if we could just teleport places? That would not be great for, I think, our society. Alright. Let's see Fufucha. What nature giveth. Okay, what options do we have here? So steel goggles, control, and perception. Okay, so that's a pretty good increase in perception. Our pants here. Yeah, so we're kind of due to increase pants, but it's only a +3 to gathering, so it's not like that's huge for us. We recently grabbed gloves, so we probably won't need to do that. If I were to get the land I want, where would I get a plot? That's a good question. It would be nice to get one in Kugani, I think, just because I like the aesthetic of Kugani a lot. Either that or Ishgard. If I could somehow get a plot in the newest Ishgard, the one that's going to release with 6.1, I think that would be cool. Toadskin work boots. Yeah, so those aren't a huge... So I think it would be prioritizing with these that I'm turning in. We will get legs and goggles. Alright. Fufucha appears to be in some distress. I fear we have a situation on our hands, Callista. The guild's crop of alligator pears has been ravaged by vermin, and scarcely a day before the fruit was due to be picked. It is disheartening to see our labors come to naught, but such is the way of nature. Alas, our woes do not end there. In a fine example of ill timing, no sooner had the disaster come to light than we received an unusually large order for, yes, alligator pears from the Carline canopy. Yet all hope is not lost, for the fruit also grows in the wild. We need but find enough to fulfill the order, 15 to be precise. Our man Solieu is charged with keeping track of such produce as may be harvested in the Twelveswood. He spends most of his days around Bent Branch Meadows at this time of year. If there are alligator pears out there, he will know where to find them. Pray seek him out, Callista, and do as he directs. Alright, so we got that one. So, let's go to Limsa next and get our next fishing leave. So the other thing I'm going to check here while we're traveling is take a look at where our level 30 leaves are at. Fieldcraft leaves. So for fishing, 30 to 34 is in Eastern Lanoska. Botanist, 30 to 34 is in Eastern Lanoska. And mining, 30 to 34, Eastern Lanoska. Okay. So we might... Let's go to Ul'dah first, then. Even though we're already here. Because this is where we'll... Actually, no. That's dumb. We'll turn in our last fishing quest here, is what we'll do. Though I am wary about buying housing just for the simple fact that, like, if I take a break, then am I just going to lose the house and then all that gil is just gone? Oh, I got changed to fishing. That's why it was redded out. Sissy-poo! Yep, so these are all the same. Those sell for 500 apiece, and we get 3. So we maybe would take the gill at one of these points. We are due for a new fishing rod. Sissy-poo would have you attend to another incomprehensible customer. The catfish you fetched for Lingsoth has raised quite a stir. He was so pleased with the quality and quickness of the delivery that he's been raving about you to everyone and anyone in earshot. And now the word swirling around Limsa of a fabled fisherwoman has reached the ears of your fellow guildmates. Though most of them have no idea who you are, it doesn't stop the lazy sunbathers from fabricating folk stories about you. Meanwhile, Chucharoon's done his part to add to your fame, singing your praises well beyond the walls of the guild. So well beyond the walls, in fact, that goblins have come to enlist your help. Toktix is a friend of Chucharoon's, so we're somewhat obligated to hear him out, though I don't expect him to be much more intelligible. Loath though I am to admit it, we'll most likely need Wawalago again. Toktix and Chucharoon. Chucharoon's mouth-watering fish from waters. Toktix. Psh, kach. Chucharoon told many glory tales of mighty Fishbringer to Toktix. Toktix is friend, Chucharoon is friend, Fishbringer is friendly friend, yes? Moon was shining on Easter seas of Lanoska when most lovely fish appeared. Toktix wonders if friendly friend Fishbringer can bring back lovely fish from Moonsea. Okay. So we have to go to... Did he say Eastern Lanoska? Let's go to our journal. Like fish passing in the night. Okay, we're going to prioritize these on our log. So, let's see here. Wawalago to ascertain. So we have to find Wawalago here. Over here. Okay, that's the Guildmaster. So a goblin gets a glimpse of some gills, and I'm to guess the game? Haha, naturally. I know what you need to net. I'm only surprised you saw fit to solicit my support. The moment you mentioned the moon on the easter seas of Lanoska, I figured out the frisky fish you're fixing to fetch. Full moon sardines, schools of striplings, migrate under moonlight through the Strait of Murlthor to return to their mothers or meet their makers. Tastiest time to take them too, pluck them plumb in their prime. From dusk to dawn, droves dip and dive down Bloodshore. Spinning spoon worms in the water will snag you some sardines and sate your sponsor. My gosh, the alliteration. Jeepers. Okay, so we have to get 10 full moon sardines. Another problem we have is we got to clean out our inventory a bit here. Before we would be able to go do that. Otherwise, it's night now, so it would be the perfect time to go take care of that. But we'll do our final traveling here. So let's go to Ul'dah and then get our mining quest. And then we'll go to the shop area and go to the market board and put some of our stuff up for auction. Bum, bum, bum. The night theme here is pretty good in Ul'dah. Dun, 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 dun. But, like, if you... what up? My rings. My rings! What new rings did I get? I need to get all of my crafting classes on the same rings. Let's take care of that right now. So we have the Ring of Fidelity and Weathered Ring on the Fisherman. Ring of Fidelity, Weathered Ring. Weathered Ring, Ring of Fidelity. Okay, so it's really just what's on the miner here. I should do 2 here. Of course. Please let that be enough. Fuck. What an annoyance. I hate this so much. Alright, lower quality of the 1 high quality chamomile that I have. Anything else I can lower the quality of? I'm just going to discard this stupid mud crab. I want to see the price of the cost of both of those first before I lower the quality on any of those. Okay, but now we have enough to get rid of the one other ring we need to get rid of. Okay, now we should be able to change. Oops. Alright, what rings do I have on here? Weathered ring. Is it because they're not in the same slot? Okay, they're in the same slot now, so we should hopefully never have that stupid problem again, because that is so annoying. Whoa! Someone else is turning in some mining stuff. Obsidian Race. Adalberta has a mind to assign you to a challenging commission. Ah, Callista, just the person I was about to send for you. There's an order I want your help with, see? It comes from the Gladiators Guild via the Vice Foreman himself. You recall the time I had you procure obsidian? Well, this time I need you to find Wyvern obsidian, which is a good deal rarer. How rare, you ask? Let's just say I've handled the stuff no more than a dozen times in my life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find, but don't worry. You won't be working alone. It just so happens that one of your guildmates has volunteered for the task. And considering how difficult it's like to be, I've decided to have the two of you work together. Your partner's name is Wide Gully, and he's waiting for you on the far side of the stage. Go over and introduce yourself, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now, and good luck. Wide Gully, let's go. You must be Callista, the Guildmaster's pet. Aye, I've heard much and more about you. They tell me you've got talent. Trouble is, you're an adventurer. And anyone with an ounce of sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. Adalberta's sorely mistaken if she thinks you're any different. Likewise, she's surely mistaken if she thinks I'm gonna help you find 15 chunks of Wyvern obsidian. I'd sooner fall on my own pickaxe and see you take the credit for my hard work. That said, I'm not about to risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying a direct order. Luckily, there are other ways to handle this. What do you say to a contest? It's nigh on as good as cooperating, and so as long as the client gets what he wants, Adalberta won't have cause to complain, will she? So here's the deal. We mine for Wyvern obsidian separately, and whoever brings back the better haul, that's to say the purer haul, is the winner. Simple, yes? Now we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it said that I trounced a novice. So to make this more interesting, I'll give as long as you want, for all the good it'll do you. Oh, and you can never go and talk to the client if you like. Oh, and you can even go talk to the client if you like. His name's Hrodger, and you'll find him outside the Gladiators Guild. Might be as he can tell you something useful. Alright, go chat with that dude. Bum, ba-da-da. Dinga-da, 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 dinga-da. To the Gladiators Guild. And I think this is close to the shops, so that's actually convenient. Hrodger. I am Hrodger. What can I do for you? Got yourself into a contest with Wide Gully, you say? Oof, I don't envy you, miss. I don't know much about mine myself, but I do know that Wide Gully is good at his job. You can't be Deep Canyon's son without knowing a thing or two about being a miner. Anyway, I've no idea whose idea this contest of yours was, but if it means I get goods of better quality, you won't hear any complaints from me. Now, you wanted to ask me about Wyvern Obsidian, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a miner. Saying that, I haven't graced the blood sands for a while. Took a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Rest assured, the fellow that dealt it got far worse. Anyway, I'm all mended and ready to make my return, and I want it to be glorious. Something that'll be sung by the bards. So I thought a shiny new sword was in order, and there's nothing like a plumed oak machoodle. Machoodle? I don't know how to say that word. To draw a crowd. Why? Because it doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Don't as a rule. Aye. Not a speck of metal, but if you wield it right, the shards of Wyvern Obsidian embedded in the blade will cut armor like a hot knife through butter. Ah, but I'm rambling. You wanted to know where to find the stuff, not what I plan to do with it. I vaguely recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We were talking about Makuamura. Oh, did I mention that's what you call more than one Makurul? Well, it is. Where was I? Yes. You were chatting about that, and the fellow said that he'd previously dug up Wyvern Obsidian around Thal's Respite in eastern Thanalan. And that's all I know. Hope it helps. Alright, so we gotta go to eastern Thanalan to knock that out. You just like the Ul'dah music because it puts you to sleep? It's more of a lullaby? I mean, a lot of the night music tends to be a little bit more lullaby-esque. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So we got to clear some inventory space for our gathering excursions here. So to the market board. This one looks less busy. Oh, no. I don't want market board. I want to go to the... although I suppose I could sell them on the market board too, as well as my retainers. There's the summoning bell. Alright. Paulinana. So, sell items in my inventory on the market. Okay. So, let's see. So, I can't make the bass balls yet, because I don't have Culinarian to 25. So, I bet this stuff might actually sell fairly well. 900. So, we can do 900. And then 500. And then if I end up leveling Culinarian before they sell, I can just pull them back. Though I think they'll sell fairly fast. All right, salmon time. Let's see what the difference is between... Oof. So high quality is 100. So someone's undercutting the market. So we could put some in at 99. Okay, so since there isn't much of a difference here, we'll lower the quality. Okay, I have to go out of here to group them. Yeah, some people, they either don't look that they're selling high quality, or they just really don't give a squat, which isn't great. I was hoping those were actually going to sell pretty well, since people could make high-level sushi with it. Okay. So it looks like I think we're just going to put them at 100. See if they sell. Alright, let's see if these are worth anything on here. Wow, these are oddly worth a lot. Okay, so that person put some of them. So let's do this. Let's put these at 600. And let's put the other ones at... So we could do 869. I have more of them. So I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to put them at 1,000. Alright, Dark Sleeper, you sell for anything? Nope. What about the Alamegan Fighting Fish? Nothing at all. Climbing Perch. Might as well try it. I don't think anybody's going to buy them if they're not used for anything. I doubt these bone... Oh, okay. I gotta switch to my other retainer then. $2,000 gil would be nice. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think it's going to happen. They're probably not on the market board because nobody buys them. Like, I got these finger shrimp for some reason. I think I can actually cook something with those. Yeah, these don't sell for squat. Dwarf catfish. Doesn't sell for much. Rainbow trout. Nope. The gobies. I can make goby balls with those, I think. Saber sardine. Yeah. I think most of these fish I probably just need to just drop. Eels probably aren't going to sell for much. Oh, wow. So let's sell these for 1,000. Okay, that cleared out some pretty good space. That should give us enough room for all the things that we need to collect. And then we'll need to eat more mutton stew before we start actually gathering things. So since I am a miner since I'm a miner right now, let's do the mining one first. So I think it said sometimes you'll buy the undersold high quality items and punch them up. Dick move, but if it works, you're laughing. That's true. I mean, that is a way to try to boost gil, which I'm back up to 3 million gil, so I can afford a house now if I wanted to. Not that I would really want to. What was I was gonna do something before. Oh yeah, I want to double check where I'm going before I go somewhere. Okay. Oh, of course. Thal's Respite, is that in Western Thanalan, I think you said? Pretty sure he said Western Thanalan. Or is it Eastern? Well, we'll go to Western first and we'll check the map. So Thal's Respite we're looking for here. Yeah, I think that's in Eastern Thanalan. We'll go to Camp Drybone and check that out. I think it's over here. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Thal's Respite. Perfect. All right. Oh, that's sneak. I also need to get my... Do I not have my mount anywhere on here? All the way over here. Yes, taking care of business. Productive Saturday. But yes, being able to use flying mounts in these areas... like, helps so much. It takes so much longer to just run through the area. Especially when you have to go to specific places like this. Alright, what kind of enemies are in here? Oh, it's probably not actually in here, right? I don't know that I've ever actually been in here, unless a quest took me in here once. Huh. See? Getting to explore the place a little bit. I'm curious now. No, can't fish in here. Okay. I was just curious if I could fish into those ponds, or those puddles. I have done some monster tribe, or monster, sorry. Yeah, the beast tribe quests. I've done some different ones. What is my standing with all of them? So, I just recently unlocked the Ixal and Amalja ones. The Ixal ones are actually crafting ones, right? I believe. So that might actually be a good way for me to level some of those things. I completely missed the Amalja and Ixal beast tribe quests. It's very possible I've missed some other ones too. Are these the only 3 that come into Realm Reborn, or is there another one? Because then I have 2 of them in Heavensward. And then I have the 2 for Stormblood. But I haven't done a whole lot with... them. I did a lot with the Sylphs, because it's the first one you get. And I was, like, in that part of the Shroud a lot. Alright, so we're looking for chunks of high-quality Wyvern Obsidian. We got this gal here hanging out by this mineral deposit. Okay, so 73% and only a 4% high-quality rate. Whoops. I don't remember. I have to look at all my traits here again. It's been a little... It's... Okay. Reveals the conditions for obtaining high-quality items while gathering. Sorry, that's going to be off-screen. Or behind my fat head. Reveals the conditions for obtaining high-quality items while gathering. Increases the chance of obtaining high-quality items by 10%. So unearth. That's the number obtained. Increases elemental shard yields. Don't care about that. Increases the chance of obtaining regular or high-quality items by 100%. Does not apply to items at 0%. Can only be activated after chain number 4. Okay, that's right. So that's if you successfully harvest 4 things in a row, then you can do that to get 100% on it. And King's Yield increases the number of items in table and gathering by 1. That's like all my GP though. Okay, so I think we do this. And then we'll just do quick gathering. This might take a while. If I only have a 14% chance of getting high quality stuff. There we go. 1/15 of the way there. This won't take long at all. Oh, we're both working at the same time here. Now I'm wondering, like these blue ones probably aren't going to do it for me. But I just want to check them out. I think those mean, okay, those mean that those are those. They're probably not going to be there. But it doesn't hurt to look. We got to recoup some GP anyway, so... Gardening. I don't have a garden to garden in. So no need for gardening. Okay. So let's start all the way to the right here and work our way up. Way over there. That one might be too far away to have the stuff I need. Nope, we're good. Because I'm guessing if I slot some materia in, that actually is going to help with maybe getting high quality stuff. Or gathering rates. So I probably should desperately look into doing that. Because then all you have to do is you just have to deslot it and reslot it if you get a new weapon or a new piece of equipment. So I really should do that because I think that'll help speed some of this along a bit. Come on, hi. Nope. That's alright. We're just here to chill. Nothing wrong with this. Oh, actually, I also should have my mutton stew. Look at that. Eat the mutton stew. Things instantly are better. Mutton. I have not had, like, mutton or lamb in a long time. To be honest, I don't even remember if I liked it or not. Oh, I guess that's what she's doing too, is just waiting for her GP to refresh. We do have a cordial. Speaking of which, I wonder what the I wonder what I have to do to make cordials. I wonder if I'm high enough level yet to do that. So that would be a good thing for me to do with my alchemist. Come on, high quality. So far we have 3. Well, at least we've joined this fate. That's fun. Oh shit, that was bad. I forgot I don't have sneak. Take me to the respite. Or this building. Okay, he ran away. Nope. I probably don't have anything to make any of this stuff, right? Nope. Yeah, it's so, like, there's so many, such a wide variety of things that you need to make stuff. There's, like, no way you could actually have that stuff, like, stored on hand reliably. Okay. Back to mining. At least I have all the time I need. That guy's nice enough to give me that. No luck there. So, dude, like, sharp vision, those are just for the low quality stuff, right? Or does that increase the chances of it both for the low and high quality? I guess I'll have to try that next here. So we have 150, so we can do this. Nope, it's just for the... Okay, yeah. So that's not going to help us. Just that will help us. Well, we'll get more obsidian, I guess, or more low-quality wyvern obsidian. Okay. Think we need to try a slightly different tact here. So let's see how much of a difference any of this makes if we actually put some of the materia I have in my items. Because that might actually help some things here. How many turns is the ability I was doing, the Unearth? It's good for the entire gathering round. Yeah, it's good for the entire gathering round. So it ups it because you can see the percentage. It went up from 4% to 14% the entire time through gathering. I guess because I'm doing the quick gathering, it probably doesn't help to show that, but that's how that works. Alright, so let's go take some of my materia. I believe she's the one that has all of our materia. Okay. So we have Gatherer's Grasp materia. So Perception. Gathering +3. Gathering +6. So what effects... I'm trying to remember how this all plays into things. But I guess we... what level of items? 55. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to use that in the items I have. Oh, shit. It didn't like that. I might need to actually buy some new materia here. Let's look here. Oh, do I not have a different pickaxe? Have I really not received a new pickaxe since level whatever? Level 8? Alright. Oops. Oh. Disciple of the Land Tools, level 30. 34. We're 32. Really? So they're... God damn it. Of course. Well, let's go to 29 then. Yeah, because I should have received one of these on my quest. I would have thought. Because I have received sledgehammers. Okay, so let's do this steel pickaxe. This is probably going to help us out quite a bit. Perception increases high quality? Okay. So the perception increasing things would be what would be good. I think this new pickaxe is going to help immensely. And was there at 30 here? So I might be wasting money because I might be getting some of this stuff here. 33. Okay, I can't equip that yet. So then it would just be if this iron sledgehammer... No, that's not gonna help us. But while I'm here, I should check out how things look on my other folks here. So I don't think... Maybe they just stopped giving you some of that stuff for a while. So I could use a new hatchet, too. We're at level 31. So let's see if we can get lucky in the 30s area. Steel hatchet, 31. Perfect. That's not a huge increase, so I don't think I need to do that yet, especially if I'm going to be leveling up. Gathering increases drop rate. So yeah, so I think the gathering value means you can hit the spot more times, I think. So that's why when I was doing botany, I could hit the thing like 6 times before I had to go to another node. But then with mining, I was only hitting it 4 times because I was using a level 9 frickin' pickaxe. Yeah, so I think that's what the delineation is. So I think I'm gonna get a fishing rod for my turn-in here. So it might not pay to get a new rod. So now, is there a materia merchant here? There really should be. Do all my repairs. There's a materia melder, but is there a materia merchant? Does not appear to be the case. So I believe we're going to have to buy materia from the market board. Less like this merchant sells stuff like that, but I don't think so. All dies all the time. Why do you keep focusing on the market board? Okay, this is where I could buy more bass balls. So I don't know if that's what I need for... That's an interesting one. The max cap for obtaining high quality minerals is 15%. Seriously? I thought some of them would go up higher. Well, we'll see what happens. Alright, so let's see what materia I actually have on me. So I'm in the level 30... Or wait. Let's swap back out to my miner. So 29 is the max. Is it? Well, wait. Is that my item level though? Item level 29 also. Okay, good. So I really can only slot certain materia into there anyway. So it's really going to be like level 2 materia. Okay, so gathering plus 3. Perception plus 3. That's item level 15. So we could see if we have Gatherer's Guile Materia 2. So let's check that out here. Materia. So let's do Gatherers. Okay, Gatherer's Guile Materia 2, item level 30. Okay, so I can only do the level 1 materia. So this is increased gathering. Grasp is GP. So Guile, Grasp, and Gordon. My name is Gordon. Alright, so let's pull back whichever ones of here we have. So we have one of these. We have 3 of these. And Alright, and we have to actually go to a melder in order to slot this in, if I remember, if I understand it correctly. I have never added materia to anything. So I'll actually pop a trophy here, which is kind of funny. Equipped. Okay. So let's increase our perception. So I can add some stuff to some of these things also. So what's our highest level? So this thing we'll probably actually have equipped for a while. So we could do one of these. And then we can do a perception also. Gloves are 25, shoes are 25. That's 19. We're going to get rid of that as soon as possible. And then let's just add a little bit of GP. Did that do it, or did I have to hit another button? Or is there like a wait time that I have to wait for it? Okay, it's in there. It's completed, okay. The trophy didn't pop. I'm surprised about that. Okay, so let's see how much of a difference this makes. Maybe it makes no difference whatsoever. It's worth a shot, because it was taking forever the way it was going. Oh, 5% off gold. Buy some gil. Alright, I gotta be careful I don't land too close to enemies, because I don't have sneak up. Bahamut flying through the sky. It's a fearsome sight. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's see what kind of a difference we have here. So we're at 12% now. Which will go up to 22% when I do that. And we're at 100%, so we'll always gather the obsidian at least. So that was worthwhile. I wonder if it's like hard written into code. So maybe that didn't change how many times I could mine though. Because I thought that's how that worked. Interesting. You call Behemoth Bahamut sometimes too? Bahamut being the dragon? Oh yeah. We're still cool, yeah. Easy mistake to make. He's a big dude. Alright, this is still gonna take a while. But that's alright. Feels like we're playing with like a full deck at least now. It also seems like we're restoring our GP faster, too. Maybe that's what the increased gathering is doing? Because that's going up a lot faster than it used to. There we go. Yeah, we're moving a lot better now. This is like we have mined half the times that we did before and made about the same progress now. There we go. Yeah, it must be. It can only get up to 15, and then when you do Unearth, and then if I get like Unearth 2, it'll go up more. And I suppose it has something to do with the economy of the game because of like how valuable some of that stuff can be. Like the high quality things, it's harder to gather them. You gotta spend more time to get them. Gotta pay the blood time price. But it's like, even if I can't afford to like boost my GP now, like at 12%, I'm still almost the amount as to when I was boosting it. And here, this one is plus 5% for gathering fortune. So even without Unearth on, I was still able to get one of the high quality ones. So every little bit helps. But yeah, I think 15% must be the cap. Even though I didn't want to believe it. Oh. See if we can get lucky. So I feel like this right here is the equivalent as to if I played FIFA and or like Genshin Impact, and you're hoping for like a low percent thing to happen. So I feel like if one of these pops, you're just like, ah! Well, that wasn't worthwhile. But we're getting experience. There we go. So it feels weird that we're going to be giving Wide Gully these things. Like, isn't he just going to turn around and say they're his? And then that's when, as an adventurer, we bury our pickaxe into his back, killing Wide Gully in cold blood. There we go. Woo! Double pull on that one. Yeah, see, that's where, if this was like FIFA Ultimate Team, we'd be like, ah! Yes, destroy him. Give us that option. Let us turn to the dark side. It would be interesting if, like, an MMO like this had that option of, like, going a different path to be either evil or good, right? Well, there, we're finished. Okay. Perfect. Back to the Steppes of Nald. Alright, so we'll probably have to do at least one leave quest here to get up to 35 with mining. Bum 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 ba bum ba da bum ba da bump. But that's okay. Those are really quick. Like, that's the thing. Those are super quick for the amount of experience you get. Also, I was watching a video the other day, and granted, I don't ever have to go back to the Walking Sands again, or Waking Sands, whatever it's called. But the idea that they had about the fastest way to get there was actually, like, super surprising to me. So they say to instead of going to Horizon and then riding your mount to Vesper Bay or Aleport, whichever, Vesper Bay. What you should do instead is you should teleport to Limsa Lominsa, use the Aetheryte there to teleport to the docks, and then you use the docks to go to Vesper Bay. And it's a lot faster than if you have to ride your mount from Horizon. So Ion is like that. It's an MMO where you can choose to be evil or good angels. Interesting. Yeah, it was like, and when she said that, I was like, that's brilliant. The other realization that I found out the other day is apparently now they have these things called Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets that you get with the main story quest now when you're below 50 at times that allow you to teleport directly to Vesper Bay, which I thought was interesting. And so I have a friend that just finished the Realm Reborn main story quest, or main scenario quest, and I mentioned that to him. He's like, oh yeah, I've got 8 of those. Huh. He's like, good thing I know that those are that now that I only have to go to Mordona. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're having trouble finding a paltry 15 chunks of Wyvern Obsidian. Yep, too late. Here you are, Wide Gully. Ooh, we get a cutscene. Oh, managed to scrape together the required amount, did you? Well, then let's see your sorry specimens just for the sake of formala. Bugger me. They're black as night. This is some of the purest stuff I've ever seen. This is like I'm watching Breaking Bad right now, too. That's like a line right out of that. How in 7 hells did you find these? You, a mere adventurer. I'm loath to admit it, but your obsidian's superior to mine. Well, it might be as you've bested me on quality, but there's more to being a miner than that. You need to be able to give the client what he wants when he wants it. In other words, you need speed. Without it, quality counts for naught. I was by far the faster man, so we'll call it a draw. But mark my words, I'll best you next time both on speed and quality. I mean, it's not a class quest chain if you don't get someone that you're fighting against. That's like your competition. I'll see to it the obsidian gets to Hrodger. In the meantime, why don't you go and tell the guildmaster all about it? I care not what you say. Here's your Wyvern Obsidian chunks. Callista, how did you find working with Wide Gully? What? He challenged you to a contest? As if the task weren't difficult enough. I'm terribly sorry, Callista. That was hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. What's that? You beat him, truly? But he's one of the guild's very best. Well done, girl. He claimed he was faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but Wide Gully set the rules, and by those rules, you won fair and square. You've come a long way, Callista, a long way. You make me proud to be your mentor. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy. But it's that which keeps a veteran like me on my toes, lights a fire in my belly. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, Callista, and I'll do my damnedest to keep up. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright. So headgear was what we wanted to replace first. So we'll take headgear here. And then now let's see. Oh, so this is what I just bought. Fucking A. Sorry. I usually try not to swear. That is literally what I just bought. Oh well. I can sell it. Okay, so we're up to 33. We'll probably have to do 2 leave quests. And those are in Eastern Lanoska. And we'll do all the... Like, we'll look at where we're at after we turn in all these quests, and then go from there, kind of. So to Gridania. Actually, we don't have to go there, though. Oops. So let's see. What nature giveth. Bent Branch Meadows is where we need to go. We'll spend the 413 to just go straight there. Alright. Oh, and we need to equip our new headgear, because that should be equipable on everybody, because it's 31. And then we can get rid of this stupid hat, which looks terrible. Those are a little bit better, at least. Whoa. Oh, and I did get a new hatchet too, right? Yep. Oh, and I probably should... Well, I haven't had as much problems with botany as I've had with mining, so we're probably okay there. It would be good to... I should see if I can find a belt that'll be good for my... add something that's good for my actual gathering classes here. And then some of this stuff, too, would maybe be good to have also, but... And then, while we're thinking of it, we'll just do Fisher right away. And then that means that we can... So 5 gil for selling this thing. I'm just gonna whoa, just gonna drop it. $16 gil. Drop that hatchet too. And then this thing we don't need anymore. Extract materia. What kind did we get? Gatherer's Guile? Nice. 9 gil. Discard. Okay, so we gotta talk to a guy over here, it looks like. Must be in this building here. Oh, no, he's over here. There you are, Soul You. I suppose it is night. I probably should do my fishing thing now, but... Looking for alligator pairs. I heard the unfortunate tidings. Yet all we can do is take it on the chin and cope as best we can. I recommend you search northeast of Quarry Mill. Wild alligator pears grow there, and we're doing well when I last pressed through. Barring pests, they should be ripe for picking right about now. Oh, and just so you know, the place you're going is no different from any other untamed corner of the Twelveswood, by which I mean it's full of nasties. Botanists like myself avoid the area if we can help it, but it should be as a walk through a flower garden for an adventurer like you. Now you'd best be on your way. Those alligator pears aren't going to pick themselves. I want a different mount. There we go, that works. Oh, I'm not in the same area as Quarry Mill. South Shroud. Womp womp. Teleport there. I'm glad I'm making use of the... I don't know how much of a boost it is. Whoop, 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 whoop. Silent night. Just EXP is increased. I suppose it maybe says it in the free company. Nope, it doesn't. By 10%? Yeah, that works. Okay, so northeast of Quarry Mill, he said. So let's see if this does it. Alligator pear. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh boy. I also, it would be good, especially since I'm leveling these all together, it would be nice if I could put the same ability on the same spot everywhere here. So let's see. So that chance of obtaining items by 15% increases the chance of obtaining high quality items by 10%. Okay, so that's the same as the increase the number of items obtained. Increases the chance of obtaining items on your next gathering attempt by 15%. Grants another gathering attempt when gathering collectibles or stores 1 integrity. Blunt force. Okay, that's the same as that other thing. Blessed Harvest. Increase the number of items obtained when gathering by 1. That takes like all my GP though. Do I need high quality ones? Yes. I do need high quality ones. So. There we go. Off to an okay start. Admirable, I'd say. So I'm sure there's other things I should be doing while I'm doing this to help with this. I guess I just maybe don't understand the abilities well enough. Well, let's see if we get lucky here on a... Nope. I forgot to do my increase to high quality gathering. There we go. Ding, that's nice too. Alright, that was a good node. Hopefully that one keeps popping up. Just listening to the crickets. Off to a good start. Nice. Nice. Wow. I love also that we'd be able to pull chocobo feathers off this tree. Like, are they scratching up against it and that's why? Or I don't know how we're gathering chocobo feathers off of a tree. Alright, let's get 2 high quality ones out of this again this time. That's 1. Nope. Not as lucky this time. Not as lucky this time. There we go. A little over halfway there now. Yeah, we haven't made it to this node here yet. Yeah, we'll just have to gather at this level. See if we get lucky. There we go. Good start. That node's not back, unfortunately. The plus 5% fortune. Oh, this one's plus 5 also. Well, hey, really good start. Soft green fruit, also known as shroud butter. Give me some of that shroud butter. Bum 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 bum. There we go. 4 more. 4 more years. Next time you're on FF14, you need to remember to farm shards. You've got like 0 of each. So shards you use for crafting, right? I'm pretty sure I have a... Yes. I have a buttload of shards right now. Are there any that you specifically need? Could always ship some your way. All right, 3 more. I also didn't eat any mutton stew here, so keep them. I'll need them because that's the only time you burn them, right? Is when you're making things, because everything that you make costs some form of shards. Yep, okay. And I suppose the higher the levels, the more shards it takes, right? Which is why they become a premium. Those probably sell for a ton then on the market board, huh? Or can you not sell shards on the market board? Because they're a currency, I guess. Hey! There we go. One more. And we should hit 33. Yeah. We hit 33. Why not? I mean, I'm not going to need my GP after I... There we go. Perfect. All right. Off to see Fufucha. So then after... We should be at 34 then, I think, after turning in the quest. Maybe we won't level up with that. So we'll need to do at least one, maybe a couple of leave quests. Eventually we'll get to Shadowbringers. My goal is by the time patch 5.5 comes out to at least be done with Shadowbringers, if not caught up to MSQ. So I could just be doing MSQ when that pops. So that's like 2 months, a little less than 2 months. Actually, exactly 2 months from today. What am I doing? So it's doable. Not so much if I'm doing all this side stuff. Though, like the Shadowbring or the Stormblood bridge content should go fairly quick, I think. They're pretty sought after at auction. You think I only bought 100 at a time, but gathering them myself is maybe the most cost. Yeah, that's true. I trust you know where alligator pairs are found in nature. Please hurry. I've got them right here. Oh, we gotta have the cutscene where he looks at them all. 15 alligator pairs, and just in the nick of time, you have spared us Miyun's wrath. Lest you understand, Miyun is a reasonable woman ordinarily. It is just that much rests upon the fruit's availability. Alligator pears are to form the centerpiece of a new dish of hers, you see. A hearty salad which she has been promoting feverishly to adventurers far and wide. Miyun would not have been best pleased had her plans gone awry. But owing to your efforts, she can keep her promise, and we are good reputation. My profoundest thanks, Callista. No thanks. I trust you have learned a valuable lesson from this episode, namely that we must not take nature's bounty for granted. As I taught you when first you came to us, nature is an unsentimental creature. She may provide for our every need today, only to take it all away on the morrow. Those who would walk the path of botany must come to terms with this fact, and the sooner the better, for should your labors prove fruitless, and they frequently shall, no amount of brooding will avail you. At such times, one must remember that for all her seeming cruelty, nature is not our enemy. She simply is. If you... I don't know. It's friggin' cold outside right now, Fufucha. If you would become intimate with her, and partake of her bounty, you must learn to accept her unconditionally. I don't think I can do that. Oh, I love it. Okay, so we just got the goggles. So I think it was the pants was what we were going to do next. Yes. Pants were what we were going to do next. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Alright. A feast to say the least. Okay, that hat is much better. And at that point, we'll probably need to do shoes, too. So it'll probably be hat, shoes, and then this doublet is what we'll be doing at 35. Let's put the pants on. Ah, those are cool. Let's do minor first. Because we're gonna probably... Well, actually, we might not be doing fishing now because we gotta wait till the night for that one. But we can equip the stuff. And then what I also wanted to do is we can extract our materia here. What's this? Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. So, can only caught after sunset. I hate. So this is a huge pet peeve with these quests specifically, is like the gathering thing specifically, is they do a terrible job of putting into the description like where the stuff is at. So they're expecting you to be able to remember the locations and things that they said. Along Bloodshore. So I know it's in Lanoska somewhere. And I know I have to go to Eastern Lanoska. I wonder if it was lower Lanoska, because that's where the Morby Drybot docks are. Otherwise, like, the 30 areas are here. Let's look at the fishing log. I have not. Okay. I do wonder if it's Eastern Lanoska. So let's go to Costa del Sol first and see if that's where our Gatherer leave quests are at. I know all of them are in Eastern Lanoska, but some might be in Costa del Sol or they might be in Wineport. This name doesn't sound familiar. Do the Mender here too. I did not want to do that. And then let's sell the steel pickaxe here. And then that new steel hatchet that we got. Got 100 gil back. I think we spent more than that on those, but... Okay. So that should cover us there. Perfect. So we're not going to get a fishing one because fishing's already at 35, so we'd be better off getting level 35 ones wherever those are at. So let's see. That's what the money is for. Is a metal untested in most who profess to have it in abundance? Not persuaded? I care not. Just deliver the ore and collect your payment. Moraby oysters. That sounds like fun. And then let's do botany. Actually, why don't we just do 2 at level 30 to get us to 35 for sure for both of these. That makes sense. And then we can see where they're at. They should all be on our map. So they're like Bloodshore. Okay, so this is where we need to do fishing. And we need to wait until night. So that is good. Oh, I was looking at this also. Somebody was posting some stuff in the free company chat. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. It doesn't look like night yet. Just rain. Oh, okay. This is... Oh, this is the first time I'm actually noticing that. Alright, so that means we do still have time here. So... which one's closest? Always right. Botany. And then let's go here and eat some mutton stew. We're going to need more mutton stew. Alright, and we will initiate. Always right. And we'll go all the way up to level 4. Island coconuts. Oh, that wasn't much of an increase. Go, level 34 already. That is fortuitous. I probably didn't need to do that, even though it procced, because I was already going to have 100% anyway, so... And missing a couple here or there, we already have made more than enough. Like, we're already halfway there, and we've only... This is my 3rd node. So we're going to have more than enough coconuts. But yeah, see these leaves are so chill. and relatively easy, even if you're doing them at a higher level. It really just takes the 5 minutes to go through and do. Botch job. Hey! I did not think I was going to get this trophy, like, ever. Nice. Log at 1,000 mature trees. Making our progress in 100%ing this game. Though I don't know if I will ever have the opportunity to finish the Binding Coil of Bahamut, so in that instance, I won't be able to get the platinum or the platinum trophy if I don't complete turn 3, I think it is, or turn 4 of that. Oh, we crushed that. Still daylight. So which one's next here? That's what the money is for. Let's see. Nature Calls. Let's find where Nature Calls is. Okay, so let's go to that one. So then we can just stay as botanist. So then we should hit 35 here after this one. And after we turn them in, we'll be at like 36 or 37 to do the class quest. I think that has like another hour to go. So we've made good use of the boost. All right, time to initiate. Lush vegetation patch. So we just need 40 withered leaves. It is weird that during the... I suppose because you get a benefit for finishing fast, that's why they don't allow you to do quick gathering on the leave quests. It's interesting, though. Whoa. Alright. And getting the bonus for doing these quickly out definitely helps. Dun, 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 dun. What level are your crafters, Zach? Alright, halfway there. Oh, that wasn't the one I wanted to do. About 35 each. Botanist is behind, though. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I were to prioritize like an actual crafting class on top of these gathering classes. Because I don't know that I can sit there and try to level all of those up together. So that would make sense. Maybe that's something I can do after I get caught up on the story before the expansion comes out. Alright, one more is all we need. Just one more. There we go. Looks like we're getting close to evening. We'll sort of see when it changes. Just on the cusp of level 60 with Paladin, and then it's straight to the Restoration quest. Gotcha, so you can really start working on that stuff? It's interesting. The diadem is kind of cool. I went in there and messed around with that last week for a little bit. That's like the instance area for doing your crafting or your gathering. I don't know which one this. That's what the money is for. Is that what this one is? Yes. All right. So I just have to collect 40 iron ore. So it must just be leave quests. You get to do more strikes at each node. Must be how this works. I was just gonna say, I haven't missed yet. Oh, well, I should do really well here. Okay. Oop, that's not one of the things for this. Whoops. Back to the right spot. First swing is a miss. Alright, well, we're going to hit 34 here. Oh, sun's out now. Rain is gone. Oh, of course I miss on the one that I boosted. That's about how it works. Oh, I don't have 100, that's why. So we'll have to go to one more node, I think. And we did it. So then the last one is over there. So we still got some daylight left. So we'll use it. Then turn those in, and then we can go fishing after that. So, okay, we need 32 after these 8 things. So it's the same thing. We are low on GP though. So that make it a little bit, take a little bit longer. So have you ever played Final Fantasy IV, Zach? Seeing as how it seems like a lot of connections are happening between 14 and 4 now, with Endwalker. So the thing about leveling up crafting before gatherers is that you craft high quality equipment and tools, getting more and better drops overall. That makes sense. You don't have to buy them like a moron like me. But even then, I'm not buying high quality ones. I'd have to buy those from the market board. You have the extended FF4 on PSP? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's really cool. Like, the whole moon part of it. I have a guess there's going to be, like, Lunarians and stuff like that in this. I think it's cool that, so, like, Shadowbringers, you're the Dark Knight, is, like, the main character's class. Or the Warrior of Light's class, technically. And then now it's Paladin, sort of like how Cecil was, or Cecil, depending on how you say it. was the Dark Knight and then the Paladin. I thought that was really cool. Hey, Super Todoroki, how are you doing? Dun, 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 dun. We just gotta do this, I guess. Don't have the GP at the moment to boost that. You took a nap? Hey, that's alright. One more, it looks like here. That should do it. We have church tomorrow and it's 5. Alright, so we can return and turn all these in and see what leveling we get. Alright. Yeah, it seems like it's a full homage to 14. Or to 4, excuse me. Well, and then like the Lunar Whale mount, as well as then having, because there's already a Kane and Cecil minion, and now you can buy the Edge, Rydia, and Rosa minions too. Palom and Porum, like, do me a solid, let me have Palom and Porum as minions too. Preferably if it could be 2 minions at one time, that would be great. Alright, so we're up to 35, so we should be at 36 then, I bet. So, I don't know if it matters or not. It probably doesn't. It's probably smart enough to do this. But I want to make sure I turn in the botanist ones as the botanist. I should play Monster Hunter. I have played Monster Hunter a decent amount. 30, 40 hours. I am definitely not exceptional at it in any way, shape, or form. Alright, so that leaves us at 36 and 37 for Miner and Botanist, so that is good. So then we'd technically be able to do all the level 35 gathering quests together. Stoned, Palom, and Porum. Harsh. Harsh. Cold-blooded. Alright, sounds good. Have a good nap, Super. Thanks for dropping by. Let's see. Yes, I need to change. 2 fishermen. Oh, and I don't know what kind of bait I need for these things, do I? Full moon sardines. Let's check that out quick. Hopefully that doesn't bone us here. Spoonworm. Where does it show the bait? Spoonworm, glowworm, steel jig, sinking minnow, herring ball. Do I have any of that stuff for bait? Spoonworm. Silver spoon lure. I wonder if that would be the same thing. Alright, let's go purchase items. Okay, spoonworm or herring ball. Whoops. No, we don't. Well, I don't think we need 99 of them. Not that it hurts. Famous last words. Alright. Time to catch us some night sardines. What was the lunar guy's name in FF4? Fusoya, right? I think that's what it was. Fusoya. Oh. Let's put our... Oh, here we go. It's right here. Herringbone. Okay. See how lucky we can get here. And I wonder if we're going to need to, like, in order to catch it, use, like, this powerful hook set. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot how to fish already. Failure. Big time. I wonder if these are just going to be... SIBO. So South Bloodshore. Is that going to be okay? Oh, let's check and make sure they're here. I don't want to blow this. South Bloodshore. Yep, we should be good here. You didn't like Sid in FF4. Tella looked more like a Sid to you. I don't know why, but you imagine Sid always with glasses and white hair. Well, except for like Sid. Well, so Sid in 6 was the first one I remember there. Whoop. I hit the wrong button. Sid in FF6 is the first one I remember. But yeah, 4, okay, yeah, because he's like blue with the red beard and the goggles. That's kind of a cool look for Sid too, I guess. Another SIBO. I don't want you. It's night. Give me the other things. Unless I have to do the whole mooch thing, but it didn't seem like it said that on the thing. Oh, let's see. Blue coral. We're going to be in a rough spot here. Oh, look at all this. That stuff probably can sell for things. Alright, what were some of the things I was... Oh yeah, bone crayfish, we're going to discard. Maiden carp, we can discard. Alamegan fighting fish don't sell for anything, so we can discard them. Rainbow trout, I think we can actually cook, so we'll keep those. Okay. Consult another website just to make sure here. I might not have the right bait, according to this other one. So we might run back and get some spoon worms. Sid in FF4 or FF7 is too young. Looks like James Dean. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, Sid from FF7 has some issues. I do wonder. I wonder if they're gonna make some character changes with him at all, so that he's not as wife beaty, for lack of a better term. All right. Now we should have the right stuff. You got the right stuff, baby. Uh-huh. I suppose I could probably fish right here too, but let's go back over here. Well, I mean, so many of the other characters swore like sailors too, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. They'll probably still have a lot of the swearing. Pull that back. I gotta change my baits. There we go. Whoosh. So yeah, I bet he's still gonna be foul-mouthed. Just a little bit less, you know, of the cringy stuff these days. Hey! We got one. Now we're cooking with gas. Let's just hope we go fast enough. Cripes, the sun's already moving pretty quickly here. Night does not last long. I really would hate to have to wait a whole day to get these. Ah, crap. Oh, I should have released that. You know, just chilling at the beach. It's -6 out, but... horse shit. Just got that with my left hand. Did you see in I can't remember if it was in the expansion or if it was in 5.5, the changes they're making to fishing, so that in your fishing log or somewhere along the way you're going to be able to specify which fish you auto release at every spot. That's kind of nice. Oh. Bianak Bream. It basically just shows the line of all of them, and then whether you want to keep or release the normal ones and the high quality ones. Shit. What the hell? Why wouldn't it let me do the precision hook set? Or was it a 2 exclamation point one? The coolest FF character. That's a good question. Nope, we don't want to keep those. So this quest is going to take multiple nights to do, it seems. Unless I just don't understand at what point the sun turns it into day. Alright, we got a second one. Thank gosh. So design-wise, Shadow just looks cool. Shadow is probably one of the like most coolest looking ones. From like a cool as in like I'm a cool guy. I would say that Setzer's up there. Locke also kind of has that kind of cool guy, but he's a little bit more of a like lovable loser sort of thing too. Maybe Edgar is Mr. Suave, smooth. I don't think I'm going to catch this one. Oh, we are. Okay. Trying to think of other Final Fantasy games. What would be like cool characters? I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be a cool design, but Vivi's design is iconic. Like Vivi is like taking that classic Black Mage look and just making it really fun to see. I think Estinian in this game is badass looking. And that's kind of like with Kain too. I really just like the Dragoons in general. Yeah, Estinian. He's the Dragoon in Heavensward. Balthier, is he from Final Fantasy 12? Yep, okay. That's like the one that's probably the Final Fantasy game I've played the least. Is 12. So it came out at a time where I just wasn't playing a lot of video games. Like, at that point, I was playing... Oh, there we go. I was playing mostly just Guitar Hero and GTA. And maybe a sports game. So, like, maybe NCAA college football. Alright. We need 6 more of these guys. Hopefully this is number 5. Nope. I think Freya in Final Fantasy IX looks really cool too. The fact that she's like the little bit different species, and then has almost that classic Red Mage design, even though she's a Dragoon. That's pretty neat. If Waka wasn't such a doofus, you would say he kind of has a cool look to him. But, like, if you would have never heard him speak, like, especially with, like, his, like, something about Mary jizzed up hairdo, like, you would say he's probably, like, a frat boy. Brother. How you doing, brother? Zidane, no. Titus also is kind of cool looking. He's got a cool design. And he's like kind of that like cool jock sort of mentality. Trying to think of older Final Fantasy characters. Alright, halfway there. Still night. Thank gosh. Woo! Alright, he needs to keep fighting that thing over there because I've caught 2 in a row now that he's been fighting that big serpent thing. Oh, that's going to be a bigger one. Oh, Nyx is pretty cool. What, I mean, Orin is cool also in Final Fantasy X, in a very, like, different way, but he just looks like a badass. Like, the moment you see him on screen, you're like, this guy's awesome. And then, you know, Lulu, a.k.a. Chesty Larulu. Lulu. He's dead doesn't count. I mean, if they were cool when they were alive, doesn't that count? Hey, reanimated corpse, I guess, can't be cool. I mean, look at Thriller. Michael Jackson's undead in that. He's cool. Four more before daylight. I mean, the sky does look pretty awesome. Like, the night sky in this game is pretty cool. Oh, I just noticed that lighthouse over there, too. That's kind of neat. And now that we can fly, we can go over there. I really hope, like, this blue coral doesn't sell for, like, a mint or something. So I caught, like, a few of those. Hey, 3 more. I mean, you would probably say it was like a really try-hard attempt to make cool-looking characters would be Final Fantasy 15. Because, like Noctis, definitely they were trying to make him look like very goth, cool, hip. Gladio to some extent too. Ignis is less cool because he's got glasses. And Prompto's like not cool because he's a goober. But he's like a lovable loser. Hey, Jizo! It's going alright. How are you doing today? We are fishing up a storm here in Costa del Sol. Good, good. Nope. Gotta get 3 more full moon sardines. How did the rest of the stream go Thursday night? Yep, Costa del Sol is one of the areas. Right over there. Okay. I mean, that's a cool looking fish, but it's not what I want. Stream too long, though? Yeah, what time in the morning do you end up stopping your streams usually? And do you just go straight to work after that? Like, how do you function? So you wonder, Zach, if the protagonist of 16 is going to be all broody and dark. I could see him suffering a lot before his grown-up chronicle. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Because it seems like his younger self is going to be maybe serious, but a little bit more happy-go-lucky. And then when, like, the bad stuff happens, and he's, like, the darker form of himself, it's going to be interesting to see how that how that character is portrayed. If he's dark and brooding, or if he does other things. You take a nap first, normally stop before dawn. Not always. One more. One more. One more. Let's get it. Let's get it. Like, another thing that I would like to see them do with that character, is, and we leveled up with it too. That the extra celebration there, perfect. All right, so Fisher is the only one that we have to turn in. So we'll go back to the lower decks to turn that in, and then get the 35 quest, and then we can go collect the other level 35 quests. The one thing, so have either of you ever read any of the Stormlight Archives books by Brandon Sanderson? Because, like, one thing I would like to see them do with the main character of 16 is to almost, not familiar with it. So there's a character in those books, and this isn't a spoiler. There's a character in those books named Kaladin. He's kind of the main character of the first book. And I would really like to see them do some things with the main protagonist in 16 to be kind of like Kaladin is in Stormlight Archives. I could see that being like an interesting analog to how it would make it a really interesting character. Like, you'll see him be kind of this, like, dark, brooding, depressed, giving up on life type of character, but then meeting just the right character ends up helping to change his mindset. I could really see that being a fun way to play through as that character. And I could see it fitting into the Final Fantasy universe fairly well, the way that would go. Pishkach. A 10 fish of moonful is for talk tricks. Talk chicks. Pishkach. Yes, Fishbringer has brought lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Toctix. Toctix has dreamings to taste lovely fish. Friendly fish Fishbringer has made true Toctix's big dreams. Glory tales of Chucharoon are no silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer of fairy legends. Toctix make sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. Oh, the goblins. I love it. Alright, Sissy Poo. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with fast-trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you might want to find a less pungent title, so as not to drive away other prospective patrons. But what's in a title? That which we call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet? Okay. I think we're going to get shoes, right? No, those are 25. Those are 25. We already got those and those. So, perception only goes up by 2. It worked great with Cyan in the World of Ruin when he wrote to that woman. Yes! After he lost his kingdom, though he wasn't really portrayed as brooding. Yeah. That was such a cool... Like, that was something that I didn't remember a lot from my first playthroughs of 6 way long ago. Like, that was such a treat. Basically everything with Cyan in that game is so cool. Speaking of Cyan, we can do something at the end of this just to honor Cyan too. Yeah, maybe we just get these. Then we can collect this right away. Your goblin-friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make his fishiest fantasies come true. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago and now needs you to procure the necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous to, and this is the truly mind-boggling part, the desert of all places. Toktik spoke of a trapper named Ugoromuli who'd fished one out of Forgotten Springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. If you want that catfish, you'd best go and speak with her. Alright, so that is what we need to do here. Let's go to Ul'dah and get the mining quest. And then we can go to Forgotten Springs and... Well, we could just do that. I think that makes more sense to do when we actually do that quest next. I don't know. The character work in Final Fantasy VI, like, I think still to me is the high mark in the series for me. You still want to know Shadow's deal in 6? So have you ever read into that at all, Zach? Because so people have kind of pieced together. I don't know if it's ever any more overt or any more direct than this. But you know how Realm has an accessory that technically only she can equip, which is a remembrance of her mother. So the idea is because Shadow can equip that as well. I think the whole interpretation of it is that Shadow was Realm's father. Yeah. And that's why Interceptor is... Because there's scenes where you see... When you see Shadow leaving town. So, like, if you stay at the inn with Shadow in your party in whatever that town is, Thamasa. If you stay at the inn with Shadow in your party in the world of Ruin, he has flashbacks to leaving town, an Interceptor wanting to stay at the house and everything like that. But I think, yeah, he is her father. Why he leaves, I think it alludes to that to some extent. But I can't remember exactly how that played out. Adalberta has an order. Good to see you again, Callista. You'll be pleased to know that Hrodger was deeply impressed with the obsidian you got for him. More so than that, he was impressed that you bested Wide Gully in the contest. 'Tis no ordinary miner who can outdo the vice foreman's own son. Lest you wonder, I knew full well who Wide Gully's father was when I tried to pair you both up. I also know for a fact that he has his sights on my position. There are some who whisper in my ear that I should expel him from the guild, but I can't help but think that's short-sighted. After all, it's hardly a crime to want to be guildmaster. What's more, Wide Gully is a tremendously gifted miner, and I'm not in the business of punishing excellence. To be sure, I'm still better overall, but I'm not above admitting there are certain areas in which he's more knowledgeable. I tell you this because you'll need to speak with him again for your next task. We've received an order for 20 high-quality raw amethysts, you see, and none among us know more about the stones than he does. Now, I realize you didn't exactly get off on the right foot with Wide Gully, but the two of you are guildmates, and guildmates help one another no matter their differences. Alright, let's see how much of a tool bag he is this time. Strolling on over, bold as you please, after humiliating me the other day. You've got some gall, adventurer. I know why you're here. I heard about the order for raw amethysts, too. No doubt you're wondering where to find them, and you're after my hard-earned knowledge. Well, I'll gladly share it with you. Why so obliging, you ask? 'Cause the knowledge ain't gonna be worth a damn to you, that's why. You'll find all the raw amethysts you can carry near Hopeseed Pond over in the Central Shroud. The problem has to do with the beasties inhabiting the place more than aught else. Lindworms, stropers, sprites. I hear tell even Jaded Jody's made her home there. Even Raw Bond would have trouble taking a stroll through that neck of the woods, let alone a common adventurer playing at minor. I don't expect to see you back here with 20 hairs on your head, much less 20 of them stones. Gahaha! Are you streaming tonight, Jizo? Did you, Darth Vader voice, complete Suikoden 2? Complete you shall. Oh, these we can get rid of. These are the new ones? Oh, I know, it wasn't pants, it was feet. It was feet. Which ones are we wearing right now? Goatskin Krakows. There we go. We can save that. And then go to Botanist. Actually, let's go to Fisherman first. Swap out those. And then we will drop up to Botanist. Okay, so let's see on the teleportation scale here. $999 to go there. Alright, so let's go return our botany quest. Alright, we'll grab the botany quest then. And then after this, we'll make one quick little excursion and then we'll probably... Must be making dinner, it's about that time. Yep, I gotta do that here shortly also. We'll turn in this quest. I'm gonna make one quick excursion since Cyan came up. And then... Ah, Callista, you couldn't have come at a better time. A dear old friend of mine has found herself in a predicament and is in dire need of a botanist's aid. Normally, I would not trouble you with a request of such a personal nature. This task, however, should serve you nicely in your training. A contingent of the God's Quiver has just returned victorious from a hard-fought battle with the Ixal, and my culinarian friend Yanni has been tasked with overseeing a feast befitting the occasion. Unfortunately, she is suffering an untimely shortage of a key ingredient. I would ask you to harvest 20 of the freshest, most fragrant laurel leaves you can find from the lush vegetation in the northeast of Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan, then bring them to me for inspection. Alright, so one quick excursion here. Oh, nice mount choice. This is one of my favorite songs in this game, also, by the way. Yep, we're going the right way. So I'm guessing at this point in the game, since you're in Heavensward, you have met Yugiri and Gosetsu. I believe at least Yugiri for sure. Maybe not Gosetsu, but they talk of the land of Doma and Doma Castle. Where is it down here? Oh, no, I'm in the wrong area. I need to go back to Yangsha. So, good old Doma Castle, which is definitely an allusion to Final Fantasy VI. Which, yeah, this, like I said, this song I think is really great for like an overworld song. It was always a bummer when I would get into battles here. But we'll go talk to this, and we'll go to the Doman Enclave, which is where we'll end the stream tonight. And then we get good old Cyan's theme from Final Fantasy VI, which is amazing. Sort of up-resed version of the theme. Yes, isn't it awesome? So this happens at a couple of points in the game, and like the first time I heard it, it was so amazing. And so I'm not gonna say like where it comes up and how it happens and stuff like that. So you'll still have that at least when you get to Stormblood. But yes, it's really cool that Doma has like those connections, and it's actually super cool like how it all like kind of connects. It's a very direct allusion to Final Fantasy VI, Doma and Cyan, which I think is really neat. So yeah, so thanks for stopping by, Zach. This is a lot of fun. Just sitting here chatting, playing through the game, and I gained about 10 levels in my crafting classes, I think. So that's awesome. More progress than I actually expected to make in a few hours' time. What, we're at about, I mean, that is 4.5 hours, so I should see some pretty good progress. So yeah, I don't know, we'll probably do more of this type of stuff. I also, and maybe you'll probably avoid some of those streams, but I do kind of want to dabble with playing through some of the MSQ stuff, at least leading up to Shadowbringers. Some of that stuff I might play off stream too. But I did kind of want to try to maybe play like all the MSQ stuff for Shadowbringers on stream leading up to April 13th, and then maybe try to do some of that content on there too. Just as something to do that's not like the older RPGs. And we'll keep playing Xenogears every, like probably a couple times a week. And then we'll sort of see what happens if I keep playing this on stream. I do want to try to get to the games in 1987, and starting that, we'll get to that at one of these points. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, Zach. Thanks also, Jizo, Rogue Hippo, for helping me crack some packs here. That was a lot of fun. That worked out so much better this time than it did last time. But yeah, tons of fun. You all have a good evening, and thanks again. Cheers. Have a good night.